at the moment, just watching and waiting now. Yeah, we need to go up and test that '08 again, but they do. At 98 is our blue band. 05 is our, 4,500 is going to be our pivot. But we're just working it. And we're trading on both sides of it. Today is Friday. Keep your stops in, pick your spots, be patient, and it will show its hand. Well, yesterday afternoon was a wild ride. Yesterday afternoon, if y'all were watching the market, or even if you were playing a market and it hit a level and went through that level, it just gave you a good idea what happens when volatility increases from like down in the 20s up to the 24 area where we're trading at now. These we'll have a run through. Yeah, Friday before the Super Bowl. Yeah, I come in and I sit down and I say, okay, what's it doing? Where's it going? What should it be? What's happening here? And it's given me plenty of opportunities. It's just, anybody has any questions, that would be a good time to ask. I'm buying this market. I'm not holding on to it long, but I'm buying it. This thing may tank any second. All right, we're coming back up and testing that 8 area. Now we're going to hit that 11. Be suspicious of 11 right now. It's one of those things that just I used it, but I didn't really like it. uh, a better level up there would be up at the 20 or the 18. But this, I figured as much juice if this thing would have in it this morning, we'd run through the 18. So we use the upper side on the 20. Morning, Robert. Let me see if I can put the numbers in there for you in case you didn't get them. There you go. The 11 we ran through. We're still on the same bar on the 20. You took the 20, you're getting paid off. To the 11 would be a good play. Getting paid off on your 20s, okay. Got anything left over? I can see us coming back to the 11, but you know how it gets there is going to be a different story. It might not drop straight down. It may take off. We may make a new high, then it turns. I don't have any idea. I can see it coming all the way back to the pivot, but you know, like I say, what I see and what it's going to do is two different things. Will it get there? Eventually, but who wants to hold on? I mean, if you're in the trade and you've made some money on one, you've got a 2 lot running, uh, either take your profits or move your stop down to a really tight stop, maybe 20, 50, something like that. If you can squeeze that 11 out of it. It ran through the 11, 12 area pretty quick. I'm holding one. I'm seeing if I can get it. You know, worst case scenario, I'm gonna scratch. I'm moving my stop down into the 18 area. We got down to 1175. Now you're going to have to make up your mind in this area here. You're just going to go ahead and get out a little bit above 11, 11, 12. You're going to try and hold it to 11. You know, I got 2 points in the trade regardless of what it does, but I'm running. That's a really tight stop, and it'd be real easy to get taken out. You know, at 12, if you got in at the 20, you're in 9+ points. So now comes the part: do I take profits? Do I get out? What's the deal? Do I get stopped out? Let the market take me out? Well, the market's going to have to take me out. If it Mickey Mouses around here and doesn't do anything pretty quick, then I will jump out. That's what we're looking for. There we go. Now do you hold on for that 4,500? Me, there's 10 points in the trade. It's time to get out for me. Do I think it's going to go to 45? Yeah. But like I say, I don't know how. It's an area that we could come back to. Now I am twiddling my thumbs, sitting on the sidelines. Whatever I got run over on the 11s, I made back twofold on the 20s. So I don't care. Below 11, gonna have a little problem with that 8, 9 area. Like I say, that 11 was a kind of in between number. I should have used the 8s in the 20s. Now, if we can go to, where's that low on that thing? 90.75. You know, at 9.25, I could see myself short again. Yep. Nine and a quarter. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Give me 45. At least 45.02 something. Come on. I know you want to go to 4,500. At 01, I'm going to bail. I may bail it at 02. There you go. I'm out. I got that momentum trade coming out of the 9.25. So we went from 20 all the way down to 4,500. This is one of those areas where you should have been able to get more than 2 points out of it. Now, where it's going from here, I have no idea. It's going to have to show me something. We're coming up on 9 o'clock. I'll sit back, just kind of keep your powder dry until, well, I say that. Coming back to that low, we're going to retest that low out of here. You know, I can tell you that, okay, we're going to go down and we're going to retest, for instance, the 65 area. Well, we might not. I don't really know. So what we have to do is we're coming into our 90 area. I like us going back up to that 99.25 area. There we go. Sometimes these trades are happening so fast you can't even hardly get you. And I didn't have an order sitting there. I had to put it in. I didn't get, I got the 95s. I've had 12 trades in the first 30 minutes. So there's an abundance of opportunities. All right. Back above our pivot. Should go retest that 20 again, but who knows? I am flat. I am waiting for it to show me something. Trading around our pivot. This market is making lots of big gyrations. I kind of like it. All right, where are we going now? I wish that NASDAQ would get on board. We're trading in the negative side. It's down 20 something points. Of course, it can get caught up real quick. All right. If my analysis is right, which I doubt it is, we should go back up and tap that 20. You know what, guys? Let's take that 29 and change it to 33. I'm gonna do some adjusting. I hope it's a correct thing to be doing. I'll redo it in my numbers here and put them back up there. All right, there's a corrected version. I changed the on the resistance up there. I changed the 29 to 33, and imagine that we're sitting back here at 11. I don't mind the numbers being this close, but I may confuse you, and I don't mean to do that. Uh, I basically I got 20, 33, and 46, and I changed the 29 to 33. So now that 37 is going to be a little bit tight in there, and let's see, we're gonna have to make some more adjustments here. All right, new modifications to the numbers here. I'm gonna leave them just like they are. I'm just gonna change that 29 to 33. Uh, that's the problem with giving out numbers. It just uh, that 29 is probably still a good number. When I get up to it, I'll look at it and see how we're trading to it. The 33 is probably a little bit better. Uh, the 29-30 area is we don't ever know if they're going to work. We just have to have some kind of reasoning to trade off of that level. and I still like that 27 from yesterday. But how they're gonna, the reason I'm doing this is I figured once they start up, they're gonna push it hard and fast, and it'll hit that level and blow through it, then usually come back and settle down upon it. Uh, we ran right back up to our 11. We're back down to our pivot. So we're going nowhere fast. We've already covered all this ground once. So we're going to have to get below this 92 or above the 20 to. But today is Friday. It's a pretty day in Southeast Texas. We're going to get up in the 70s today. For all of y'all who live in cold climates, bless you. Okay, we're coming down into our 90 area. I had 91 and I decided to move it down to 90. And I did that because of the volatility. Well, there's our 90. Well, if you bought the 90s, you're getting paid off. Oh, I do use a 2-point stop. Today with a 24, you're probably going to have a little bit bigger stop. I think 2 points is like on the 90, it worked real well. I mean, you could have stuck a 2-point stop in there. I'm looking, like I say, I got a bias to the long side this morning for some reason. And so far it's worked. The 90 level worked. I mean, we went from 90 to 96, almost 97. And we should go back up there and touch it again. I got in and it just took off. That, to me, that's a great trade. So, I mean, if you're still holding your 90s, you're doing good. So I changed my, my stops are moved around because of the volatility. Like right now, I mean, I got in the trade and I'm going, okay, I'm already taking profits. My stop is sitting at 90. I've got 90 plus a tick. So I don't care what it does for the rest of them. I do, I believe we're going back to 97. If it would drop down in here the 90s again, I would probably buy it again based on what I'm seeing. And with the stop just below that 89 area. But that may be too each and every one of us is different. Our risk tolerance are different. What we're seeing, our experience levels are a little different. So now the next question is where we're going from here. We're going down again? Could be. So if you bought the 90s, you're just about either going to have to make up your mind what you're going to do right now. You don't have time to be thinking about it. The next level down is 81. So if you bought the 90s, you're almost going to have to buy the 81s if you don't stop yourself out. And a lot of it is just having faith in yourself. What am I seeing? Am I really, is it going to do what I think it's going to do? I believe so. I believe we're going back to 97. And I use hold on a second here. I'm trying to, personally, I'm not running a stop. I've got a finger stop. I know where I'm wrong at. I know where. Okay. Let me get out of this position here. There we go. Now I'm down. I bought and I took profits as we went up. We came back into the 90s. I bought the 90s again. When we went to 87, it went against me. But I had faith that we were going back to the 97. Do I 100% know that? No, I do not. But according to the price action in my experience level, it told me that we should get back to that. We should also get back to the 4,500, get back to our pivot. We should also test the 20. We could do all of these things. The question is how is this market going to unfold? Are we going to go down, bottom out, consolidate, then go up, or is it just going to shoot straight? We don't know these things. So with that said, it's almost like drawing a line across your chart, and I have to have a reason to get in. Well, I know that above 97, you wanted to be long. And your stop should be at 96. And that's really and truly your stop ought to be at 94.75. But if that's close of a stop for you, then take your profits. You know, we jumped from 97 up to 45.01. You know, that's a quick scalp. It did that in less than 2 minutes. So I'm looking at reasons to trade. I've got areas, I've got levels, I've got price action, and it's unfolding. And in Saul's course, he teaches you this stuff. And it's not that it's hard. It's really not. It's just learning to trust yourself, believe in yourself, in doing what it's telling you it's doing. That is basically it. It's just no, so right now I'm flat. I don't have an opinion one way or the other. It hasn't showed me anything. We may go down there and test the bottom. I don't know. But my objective is to come in here, sit down, and trade what the market's doing. And I told you this morning that I had a bias in this market, and I do. And I have to watch trading that bias, but I can trade the bias if it gives me something to trade from or to, or a reason to get into a trade. We're trading back up around our pivot at that 4,500 level. We're also back at the blue band at what is it, 45.01 area, 45.02. So the question is the blue band going to stop it and bounce it off? I don't know. If the blue banders would be taking it for a short, and they would probably get a quick scalp out of it. So you're looking for these areas of inflection that the market will change directions for a short period of time. And then you got to have a good reason. Well, right now I can tell you a good reason. Well, I'm a little bit short. If we get to, I have to wait another 10 seconds. If we get to 02, we should go up now. Okay, we got to 02. It would be a quick scalp above 02. I'm looking to I'm running into a lot of crud in there. Okay, if you're going to go. Okay, so we got up to what, 350? All right. You're most welcome. The 02 gave us the fours, so it did what it was supposed to do. Where was I wrong? I was back below that 98. I mean, that's where my true stop needed to be. Uh, I could see us coming all the way up to 07, 08, 09. Guys, I'll be right back. Well, if anyone has any questions, I'd be more than happy to answer them. We got up to 650. That's trading back at our pivot. If you bought the pivot that time, you're getting paid off. You ought to be able to get at least 650 out of it, or at least 6.25. Oh, Peters, that's no problem. We all have to start somewhere. The broker I'm using is Interactive. Uh, there's a lot of brokers out there. It just Saul's got one that he could recommend that's fairly reasonable. There's Ninja Trader, there's Interactive, there's Thinkorswim, or was it TD Ameritrade now? There's not Metastock, TradeStation. I mean, there's just tons and tons of people to clear your trades with. So you just kind of have to, they don't make recommendations as far as what am I trying to say? Uh, Hold on a second. They're a discount broker. You just basically put your own trades on. That's it. And I mean, really and truly, I can't emphasize enough that each one of us has to learn to do this for himself on his own. It's just, we can teach you a lot of things, and you can pick up a lot of uh, trades and systems and all of that. But the question is you have to go back and you have to execute every one of those, and you have to have enough faith in it to be able to do it consistently on a daily basis. Uh, there just wasn't enough juice in that trade. Um, so it just, there's no question, too simple. You have to start someplace, and we all just didn't walk in to the area that we're at. We all had to learn. I've taken course upon course upon course, and I know as well as a lot of other people in here. And I guess if I had to recommend anything, my deal was see what the courses are about. See if that kind of fits your personality. And do you, first of all, do you even want to trade the S&P, the ES? I mean, and this is not a buy and hold instrument. This is something you either buy it, you sell it real quick, or you sell it and you buy it back real quick. It's not something that you live with too long. I was looking for another opportunity. I missed that one. So with the question is, you just have to ask yourself, okay, if I buy it here, where's it going? I mean, what's it going to do? Am I going to get my money back, or am I going to just give it away? I mean, you can get into a lot of bad trades every day just by not doing it in the right spot. And it's real easy to do. I mean, I even do it. So okay, what you doing now? It's not doing what I thought it would do. Oh, so and a lot of this comes with just sitting down in front of a system and trade it every day. Well, instead of throwing your money at it and you don't really sure that it's going to work or something of that nature, why not just go ahead and I got getting out of this trade here. Why not just go ahead and paper trade it until you're comfortable doing it? Then when you can consistently go in and say, okay, first of all, these numbers work. Well, I'm going to buy them and I'm going to sell them here. Well, how do I get the numbers? Well, I think you pay for a service in here so much a month to come in and Saul gives out the numbers on a daily basis. And these are areas, and you're basically paying for his expertise and his time. And I'm not an employee of this deal. I'm just sitting in to fill in for Saul. Uh, I guess to make noise over the mic more than anything. Uh, so they, you get the numbers and you trade them well. I know if you go out there and you take trading courses, there's nothing to spend $10,000 on a trading course. And you're not guaranteed to get your $10,000 back unless you can make that trading system work for you. And so I try and caution everybody, I may be a square peg living in square holes, but it fits me. If you're a round peg, you're not going to fit in a square hole. Not unless it's a really big square hole. And so, the risk tolerance, how much risk you're willing to take on, money management is the key to this. It's just, you can't, I can have 100 great trades and I can have one bad one that just wipes out everything because I didn't take a stop. So, that's something that you're going to have to learn for you. Well, I guess now we can take it up if they want to. Uh, but yeah, there's just lots of different brokerage firms out there. They're just, I've been using, it's kind of like everything else. This is the one that I started with. So this is the one I've stayed with. Are there better ones? Maybe. You're asking the wrong person. I've just lived in this little arena. But if somebody else in the room has any ideas, please feel free to throw them out there. And I think on average it costs you around $4. You can get it cheaper at certain spots, but I think on average it's around $4 a turn, 2 in and 2 out. And they're getting to the point now to where they're saying, you can trade free here. So well, even though our number 11 did not work out earlier, it's proved to be a area that reactions have happened off of. And even though that it ran over that 11, I've been still using that 11. I have to respect that 8, that 9, 10, and 11 area. There's just so many scalps in a day. It's just not even fun. It's nothing for me to trade 20, 30 times. It's kind of like, okay, I gotta slow this down here. I think I've been well restrained this morning. Well, I say that I've traded 22 times in the first hour. So I don't, it's kind of like, okay, I've just about hit my max. I don't want to trade anymore. It's Friday. I've been on a roll. I've been steadily clipping these things out. And they've all, with very little drawdown, they've all worked real well. There's a bunch of 2-pointers in there. There's some 8-pointers in there. There's a 10-pointer in there. So it just, and my point is this happens every day. This is now. With that said, let me temperament. We've had a lot of volatility, so our ranges have been rather big. So that means our profits can be bigger. And we start squeezing back down, our profits will shrink. And so there's nothing wrong with taking a lot of small profits. They're all winners. Haven't had one loser today as of yet. Now, I'm knock on wood, day's Friday. I'm done. It just, I am batting 100% today out of 22 trades. I don't think I'm going to I keep forcing the issue because I will as it moves along. Like Saul says, you got to figure out where you're going to get tired. You're going to misread something. You're not going to see something. You say, oh, it's going to do this. And and all of a sudden something else on another chart says, no, we're going to do this first. Normally I'm trading 1 and 2 lots. I'm not a 10-point trader, but when I see something that's unfolding that goes up, it pulls back and I've already taken profits, I'll get in it again. So we just, you don't have to trade, especially, let me temper that a little bit. You can make decent money in this trading 1 lots. It's hard with 1 lots because it'll go up and it'll go up 2-3 points. And if you don't take your profits and you're trying to squeeze it out, a lot of times you just get stopped out. It'll come back down and then go lower, and then go back up there where it should have went to. That's just the way the market works. So if you don't take some profits, if you got a 1 lot on and all of a sudden it jumps 3 points, well, get out. And if it comes back down and it looks like it's going to give you another opportunity, you get in again. That's just the way you do it. It is, and or you wait for it to get above something or below something and just, it's telling me that we should go back to that that low at 99. No, let me rephrase that. It's not a good pattern. Yeah, it says we're going back to 99. But what the pattern says and what, it can take off and shoot to the moon right now. Yes, they are. But we're not swing trading. I'd say we are swing trading uh, intraday. I mean, we are areas where a reaction, it bounces off of it. It goes down for a little bit. It bounces off of something. It goes back up. It bounces off of something. Uh, Let me go back to my. I've had 18 long trades and 4 short trades today. And some of those long trades were questionable. I just lucked out. I'll be honest and tell you that I lucked out. But I was trading that bias that we were talking about that Saul says don't trade. You might want to listen to him. He's telling you the truth. Don't be there. It gets expensive. Now, with that said, I understand that. And I'm in 100% agreement with him. But when it pops up and the trade setup's there, I'm taking it and I know where I'm wrong. And if I'm wrong, then so be it. I'll get out. But I know me. I know what my account can stand in drawdowns and what I'm willing to stand for. And each one of you need to figure that out for yourselves. It's not something that everybody wants a cookie. Okay, we want 2 stops. I mean, we want a 2-point stop with a 2-point target. And that's a realistic, doable thing. But as volatility increases, the targets get further away and so do the stops. So if a 5-point stop upsets you to lose $250, then best thing to do is just don't trade that day, and or shift down into the micros, or the Dow, the E-mini Dow. You don't make as much, but it don't cost you as much either. So you want to make more, trade the big S&P. It just or bonds. It just and I've read this in some of the market wizard books. The guys that have made millions of dollars trading said their entries were great, but they never figured out how to exit. And that's the problem. We get greedy. Oh, it's going to go. It's going to go. Well, it's usually going to come back and bite you in the foot before it goes to your head. And so, what's the old saying? A bird in the hand is better than 2 in the bush. So there's nothing wrong with taking profits. It may be a 10-point run, but I got $100 out of it and I did it quick. I'm not sitting around. I see these guys swing trading, and 1 trade a day is a whole lot less stressful because once you get in it, if you're in it in the right spot, it goes immediately in your favor, and you just pull your stop up and you just sit back and don't worry about profits. You're waiting for the close. See where it's going to go by the close. And whereas we choose to come in here, sit down from 8:30 to about 10 and trade these real fast swings, make a little bit here, make a little bit there, and shut it down, go to the house. So that's our temperament. We're not in it. We will get some home runs. Like the 20 was a great level. It went to the 11 like we thought it would. Then it went to the 4,500. I mean, it set up, it did what it was supposed to do. Yes, it does. I mean, the only difference between this and the NASDAQ or this and the Dow or anything else is the numbers that we're using. We're still doing the same thing. We trade this one because of the profit margins, and I trade it because I like it. I've been in the NASDAQ side. I've been on the E-mini Dow. I have not traded the micros. I know they're there, and I'll look at them every now and then. But technically speaking, when I look at a chart, the S&P may have a chart there that should be going to a level. Well, it gets down within a point of that and bounces off and never comes back to it. And you think, well, what's wrong with it? Well, you shift over and you go to the NASDAQ, you look at that same pattern. The NASDAQ seems to complete its patterns, whereas when the NASDAQ completes its pattern, if it bounces off of something and takes off, then the S&P is liable to turn around and bounce off and take off before it completed its pattern. So the patterns on the NASDAQ seem to be more complete. That's been my observation. Now, whether that's true or not, I don't have a way to tell you that. But technically speaking, ABC or 1, 2, 3, or they seem to, and there's a ton of traders over in the NASDAQ. If you're going to trade options on the ES, what do you trade them under? Does anybody know? If you wanted to trade options on the ES, is it the QQQs that you use? Oh, that's the NASDAQ. Or is there an S&P option out there? I have no idea. If somebody knows, the spiders, okay. Thank you, Philip. Appreciate it. Future options or SPX. Oh, okay. Thank you. Appreciate it. I live in this world right here. I miss that 94 to that 97 range. That was just a quick scalp that come up. And a lot of it too is whatever software you're using has its own little idiosyncrasies or glitches that you see that tend to work. It seemed like the options guys always know what's going on. I think the only thing I like about the options when you look at an option chain is you can see where all the orders are sitting. You can see the open interest in each one of them and going, okay, I like this. Of course, you don't know if the guy's sitting at that large block is getting out of one or getting into it. They don't tell you that part. Like Saul said, if we only had tomorrow's newspaper today, we'd all be rich. I tell you what's, at any one time, if you just kind of took your chart and scrolled it over to the left to where you just had a white screen there, and where we are about trading at, and just draw you a line across there. And then you say, okay, even if I knew where it was going, where would I buy it at? Above that line, below that line? That's kind of what we're doing, believe it or not. When I first started into this endeavor, started with a company called Optionetics, learning to trade options. And went to all their courses and did all of this stuff, and I never traded the first option. And for some reason, I got locked into these E-minis, and I thought these were the greatest things since sliced bread. So this is where I live. So it's amazing how we all end up at a spot. And like I was trying to explain earlier, I'm here because I like this. You need to be here because it fits your personality and you like it. And if you like it, you'll work at it. You're going to be wrong. You're going to be right. The question is how to be right more times than you're wrong. And we don't know we don't know where the market's going to be able to do that. We just know that there's enough opportunities in a day or a week or a month that we're going to be right way more times we're going to be wrong. And so with that said, when you're wrong, you don't care. You get out, wait for the next streetcar to come along, set it up, it stops, you get on, and see where we're going. It may take you just to the first stop. Well, this is good enough. Get out. Well, we're kind of trading in no man land here. Trading below the pivot, below the blue band. And we're coming back into that 90-91 area. Man. Well, I didn't get a fill on that one. I had an order sitting at 91. Oh, well. Which chart am I looking at? The 5-minute. I keep up and running. I keep a 1 minute, a 5 minute, a 60, and a 30 minute. And I got a daily over here off to the side. I do not have a bond chart up. I wouldn't know what to look for on a bond chart, even if it was up. I just know that down here at 90-91 area, I had 91 this morning. I used 92 yesterday, and I figured we'd run through the 92, and I was trying to give it a little extra breathing room in there down at the 90s. And I can see, well, either way, the 92s would have worked really well. We're up 8 points on it already. So, and we're, like Saul says, we're not going to be exact on these numbers every day. These are areas. And then how the market reacts to these areas tells you a little something about, okay, there's a lot of buyers stepping in here. So this is an area that is suspect here. Yesterday on the way up, the levels worked great. Just bam, 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 bam. We had one level, what was it, the 63 that we blew through. We got the 72s, we got the 81s, then all the way back down, all the way into the 3482s down into there. The volatility was greater, but the numbers did work. And you didn't have to be a rocket scientist to see that this market was falling, and it was falling fast. So you could give your stops a little bit more breathing room, and or you could have decided to take the 80s, 81s, just and still use that 82. So if we bounce back up to it, I'm out of it. If I'm gonna get above it, I'm out of it. And so yeah, I was sitting into this thing all the way till late yesterday afternoon. Now today, I am not going to do that. I'm flat. I tried to get the 91s. I missed them. There was a 10-point run in it. I had a reason to trade it. I had an area to trade it, and I was going to trade it. I just didn't get a fill. And we're back up to the pivot area. Yeah, we have yesterday. Yesterday we had 4501. So these numbers kind of cross from one day to the next, and there's a reason for them. These are areas that have been good areas to trade off of. But I hate this at 91. But hey, that's trading. We ought to pop back up to that 13, 14 area. I mean, when you look at these charts that Saul has up there, now my side of my Bollinger Bands, I don't have that red thing, the red lines, the bands. I changed the color to white because I don't know how to use them. I don't even need to look at them. I'm sure there's a great way to use them. It's just kind of like, I don't really need a great way. What I'm doing is really simple. It's not hard. You just have to do it. And I know that in what I'm picking is numbers, not the same. Now, there's times when Saul's numbers and my numbers are right on top of each other. They're exact. And then there's other times, well, I'm off a little bit. He's off a little bit. We don't know. Sometimes his work perfect. Sometimes mine work perfect. There's no rhyme or reason for this. These are just areas. So if you get into an area and you take a trade, you got to know where you're going to get out at, and that's comes with your own personal risk tolerance and trading account size. If you don't have a big trading account and you can't throw more contracts at it, which I don't recommend that you do, get out. Get out, wait for it to reposition, you're going to have some losing trades. And, but once you get out of a trade, you don't, if I get in a level and it starts going up, well, the stop is in there for a safety net. Well, if I really don't like the trade and it's coming back down, I'm liable to get out for $25 or $12 or scratch. It doesn't matter. It's just, I'm not going to give them $100 for something that's not going in my direction. And that comes with just sitting down trading every day. When you come in and you do this stuff day in and day out, it becomes, okay, I come in, I sit down. This is what I'm going to do. I'm just going to trade what it's telling me. I don't have an agenda. My agenda that it was going up, it did at first. It backed off. It went back down. We are trading right there on our pivot, both sides of the blue band. This is just a chop zone. It's not giving, I'll take a scalp trade if I see something worth scalping, but I don't see anything. You needed to speak, Brad? Go ahead.
No, I was just listening. I wanted to, thank you for your service today. I appreciate it.
Most welcome.
I can't believe it's already Friday.
I know.
I woke up and I'm like, oh my God. Oh, yeah, I thought it was Monday. All of a sudden it's Friday again. It's crazy. We did exit a few people today that are just lingering and not paying for the service. We're going to shut people out starting next week. So you won't be able to get in on Monday unless you're a subscriber to the service. It is nominal. I just sent out the special discount link. It's usually $3.99. It's on for $150. If you do 400, you get 3 months. So if you're on the fence at all, jump in so that you'll have access on Monday. Rick, let me know what you're thinking. Yee, let me know what you're thinking. Richard, Peter, Patrick, Mike, Helmut, Carl, Bruce. If you think this is worth your time, which I believe it is, and you want to make sure we keep the lights on here, you've got to make the choice. It's nominal. It's like going out to a fast food dinner. And I always say, if you haven't made your money today for the entire month, the $3.99, then we can help you in the academy. So don't hesitate to take a moment. Why don't we just take a little bit of a pause here? We'll let some of the individuals find the link. It's in the chat area. If you don't have, raise your hand. I'll send it out to you. And let's get you accounted for. We call it being part of this service, which is the Trade Along Live session from 9 a.m. to 12 noon, and to be part of our friends and family. And it's funny, in the face of inflation, we actually gave you a special deal. So take advantage of it. Click on the link. It'll bring you right to the opportunity to sign up. We do everything through PayPal, so you have control. You can keep it. You can cancel it. It will roll over at the discounted price, which is a great thing for you. So if you get the $150, it's $150 on the rollover, or you could cancel it. It's completely up to you. If you get the $400 for 3 months, that'll also roll over at $400 for 3 months, and that's $125 a month. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to post them. Again, if we don't hear from people, we're just going to ban them. We don't want to do that. You just got to make sure that you're set up on your end. And again, it's funny. It's nominal. What nominal means is that it doesn't really cost any money compared to what you're doing based on your trading. Everything you do is for educational purposes only. Nothing is taken as direct trading advice. We do teach people and mentor people in private class, in a private Zoom room. And then they have the opportunity to come in here as a proving ground and an access point during the live market as they're applying their newfound trading skills. So again, Bruce, let me know. Carl, Helmut. If I missed anybody, let me know. Mike, Patrick, Peter, Richard, Rick, Yee. Yeah, so Carl, so it's an interesting thing, and Peter. So this service really is it's twofold. So we set this up from an educational point of view. Started by Sol Schulz, a 25-year veteran trader, the trading pits. He is scalping and trading the market. Don, who's on now, is a associate of Sol's and has been trading with him for a while. And he is also steeped in the same concepts as Sol when it comes to price action trading. So if you break down trading, price action trading to us is the last bastion of hope, in my opinion, for traders that have tried all sorts of other stuff. And it's really the action of price change in and around fixed levels. So the levels that Don gave out today and reposted are the levels of the day. We call them levels and zones. And it's our contention from an educational point of view only that these levels and zones give you an advantage, not only in your own trading, but also up against other individuals that don't have the opportunity to trade along Sol and or Don, and also receive the proprietary scalping levels for the morning session. So we have broken up the service into two distinct pieces. One is the Trade Along live session, and it's really an intro into the service. And it's also an opportunity for individuals to sign up and subscribe so that they can trade along, self-explanatory, I hope, with Sol and or Don, and receive the levels and then the updates to the levels as the market ebbs and flows during the morning session. So it's a live dynamic opportunity for you and others attending, right, to do better at your trades, interact with an individual based on the trade along concept to do better in your trades, and receive proprietary scalping levels that I think you'll appreciate that they're great levels, but we let you decide that based on your attendance and what you're doing here. So the second opportunity is for individuals to learn from Sol, okay, in private class, Sol's trading methodology, which is price action, and make it your own, and to learn how to set the levels on your own so you can stand up as a trader on your own and start to be a talented and effective, disciplined trader. And you have somebody to mentor you, which is Sol, to do that. And that is another fee structure. So this fee structure, and I always say it, is if you haven't made your money today for the entire month, which was a $3.99 rate, then quite frankly, you need help. Because if you don't know what to do based on the concept of having key levels and zones and then what to do with them based on your own trading strategy, then you need to learn one. And we're here to help teach you that and then support you as you apply it as you come into this Trade Along Live session as part of the education. So it's a very simple proposition here. People love it. Traders love it because the ability to trade along with a seasoned trader that you can witness whether his levels are any good or not, witness what he's talking about based on the action of price, and you quickly figure out that this guy knows what he's doing and you want to trade along with him. And then ultimately you could say, I'm not doing as well in my trading as I'd like to be. I'd like him to teach me how to trade, and then teach me not only mentor me and train me in an ongoing live environment. And that's another opportunity for you as it relates to this service. So let's go back to the concept of people just coming in. Well, we want you to come in as a guest, for a week or whatever the time frame is. And then we want you to roll over into a paid subscriber, or we want you to beat it. Go do something else. Sol's already trading. This is a unique opportunity. We've got a lot of nice people in here and talented individuals, and they're all sort of rowing the boat in the right direction, and they stick around for months and months and months and years, and we appreciate them all. But there are individuals that'll sort of hang and come back and not pay anything, and we want to weed those out and not have them here anymore. We want them to step up and do the right thing. And sometimes you got to be direct. And I'm probably the least direct one. Don's a tiger. He's a tough nut to crack. You know what I mean? So I have to come on here and make sure that I'm doing the right thing for Don, and make sure everybody is happy and taken care of, and that the pikers are gone, and we move on with the people that are going to be part of this on an ongoing and continuous basis. So anyway, so it's completely up to each individual. If you're coming in and you're not quite sure what's going on, take the time to do that. Invite your friends. We'd love to have people come in. It's tradealonglive.com, tradealonglive.com. We're here every day slugging it out. And if you want to slug it out with us, great. If you want to learn something about trading, great. I feel, and everything is very touchy-feely these days, is that what you learn from Don today, just by him doing his thing, is incredible. Especially if you know what you're doing. And don't take it the wrong way. We can also teach you what to do based on Sol's experience and his ability to mentor traders and train them to start getting good at their craft. So that's what we do. That's the opportunity. And that's for everybody. Hey, Patrick, no problem. And noodle on it over the weekend. There's two unique opportunities here. If you have a trading strategy and you know what to do with the levels, this is for everybody, right? Then you know what to do, and you're getting an advantage with the levels and zones and the concept of a trade along situation. Where I think people might have a disconnect is that to take somebody under your wing and actually spend the time, we do it for a year. we spend the time necessary to turn you into make you the best trader you can be and look to turn you into a consistently profitable trader is really a labor of love when it comes to the art of trading. I don't think you find that in a lot of places. I think Saul is pretty good at that. He takes individuals under his wing. He teaches them how he makes his money, how he does his business. And he also trades. So it's sort of a natural thing for him, and he's been doing it for a while. The concept of coming in here and, figuring it out or, being a guest for a while, is not a bad thing. And then the rate at $3.99 a month is a gift to individuals that are serious about their trading. And the $150 is just a steal and a giveaway. And it really shows us who who deserves the attention and who doesn't. That's really what it's about. So, if you need more time, and this goes out to everybody, to understand that fact, what I would do is I would read the website, which is tradealongtradingacademy.com. And from your perspective, when you're reading the website, try to figure out where you are on the curve in your trading career and how serious you are to get better at this. So you can either do it as a serious hobby, come to your screens, make a couple $100 a day, raise your contract size and make, $400 to $1,000 a day. That's really the goal. So the $150 or the $3.99 is so nominal when it comes to cost these days that it really is a giveaway. And that's why from time to time we put our foot down to sweep out the people that are not serious. And we want to concentrate on those people that are. So that's why there's the fee, and then that's why there's the discount. The concept of being taught by an individual like Saul, and the fact that he's available to do it for individuals, it's really a godsend, in my opinion. And the rate for that is obvious, and it's on the website. It's a magnitude higher than the $3.99 or the $150. But I will tell you, if you are interested in becoming a money-making trader, right, and a consistently profitable trader, working with Saul and having him teach and mentor you how to trade based on price action, how to set his proprietary scalping levels, and then working with you as you apply those skills is a dream. And it's not for everybody because it has a cost associated with it. One of the things, from our perspective, if you're not making $500 to $1,000 a day trading, this is a big game. And that's not unheard of. I mean, that's, if you're not making $100 a day or $200 a day on your general opportunity, then you need help and you need to be taught. And then you raise your contract size in the S&P 500 E-mini, and Saul can work you through that, where you up your size because it's an emotional change based on risk management and that type of thing. And then now you're doing a couple trades in and around Saul's pivot or his other levels. And quite frankly, you're done for the day and you're off doing the Irish jig somewhere because you're free. But it's not for everybody. There's no promises. There's no cheering or crying. Trading is a unique opportunity because the barrier to entry is so minimal. Building charts, order entry, putting trades on, taking them off, MACDs, crosses, time frames, indicators is all so easy to get sucked into. It's like a one-armed bandit. And unless you back up and figure out how to do this, in this case, it's our contention and opinion, that the price action level of the trade is the place to be. If you're not doing that and really concentrating on why you did that trade, why you entered here and not there, where you placed your stop to defend your position so you don't get stopped out as often, and really not knowing why you get into a trade until you're in it, other than the obvious, then you're really not good at what you're doing. And we're here to help you get good at what you're doing. Saul is a person that has the temperament and the skill set to be able to help you, teach you, train you, mentor you, and critique you based on the trades that you're doing. So you go into private class with Saul, you pay for it. I think that it's interesting that I have seen and witnessed individuals not pay for it and lose multiple times the money that they could have paid Saul to stop them from losing, whether it's short term or the slow grind to oblivion. Small losses that grind you into ashes in your chair, and then you just could blow away. But some people don't realize it's like throwing a frog into a pot and then putting the water on. And the frog doesn't realize that slowly the heat's going to creep up and take him out. That's the same thing with trading. You delude yourself into thinking you're good at it because you've got software and you know what to do. But ultimately, in the end, commissions take you out, small losses take you out, and ego takes you out. Because you think you know what you're doing and you really don't. You really don't. And that's when people become the difference between a professional gambler, somebody that can actually hold their own gambling, understand the odds, how to beat the house, when to fold them, when to push. Well, the same thing in trading. And a lot of people either will buck up and figure it out and get on board, or they'll just fade away. And we do not want you to fade away. We do not want you to fade away. And we also don't want you to scurry off and think, oh my God, this is too much for you to think about, paying any money. That's the bane of the internet being free. Saul earned his stripes by being on the trading floor, the trading pits for 30 years up against, in my opinion, the best traders in the world. Hold on one second here.
Well, everyone, it has been a good morning this morning. We came down to our 90 and we bounced off of it a bit. Then we went below it. Our next level down was at 81. I wasn't able to get that one. I did by the 85s because I was in at the 90s and I got out up here at this 92 area. I was also able to buy the 85s and I was looking for 90 again. So I got it again. So I'm happy. I'm done for today. I don't have any idea what this thing's going to do. We're at 10:30. I don't know if they're going to take it down, take it up. As it stands right now, I can't tell. But anyway, I'm done for today. I'll be in the background. I'll be in and out, and Brad will be around. I think all day today. And so, if you have any more questions, just post them and just keep your stops in and know where you're wrong. The rest is pretty easy. Anyway, we will talk to y'all later. If not, I will see y'all Monday. Bye bye. The 81 worked real well and real fast. We got filled and we got out. These levels they're working, but they're fast. You don't have time to. You just got to have your order sitting there and have your target sitting there because it just bam and it's there. And we're coming down into that 73 area. Got that low of yesterday, which was at 76. We've got some at 75. And we got down to 74 and change. '73 may be a little suspect now. No, basically, I just use it's the same. It's the same ES chart, just a 1 minute chart. Uh, there's nothing really special about it. It just sometimes I use 1 minute. I'll see it setting up on a 5 minute or something of that nature. And here we go. Yeah, 73, I'm out. It's bam, bam. I mean, they are quick. I mean, basically what I'm doing here is I took the 73 straight up and I got out at 75. This. So the levels are giving us some rotation. They're just not giving us, like this morning, they're not giving us great big rotations. I actually had my order sitting at 73, and then I set up to set my stop, and as soon as my 73 got filled, I put in my stop. I mean, not my stop, my target. And then before I could even get to a stop, we were there. So, 73, we should bounce back to 76, but 75 was good enough. You know, I'm not that greedy. I'd expect it to go back to 76, but like I say, 73 to 75, I'm out. I don't need to be trading anymore today. It's just, I'm there. 73 was our level. It's numbers that we had in there. See, there's our 76. Well, if you're still holding the 73s, you're doing real well. Let's see, 81, 80, 78. Did we get to 78? Yeah, we got to 78, 75. Yep. So the 73s worked well. They didn't go against you much. Peter, let's see. The 11 this morning when I picked the levels, 11, 9, 10, and 11 were there. And I saw the 8s there. And I probably should have used the 8s, but I figured this morning we were so close to the 8s that if it shot out of the gate, it would just run through the gate. And so I said, well, if we do that, then we should see the 11. Well, it ran to 8, stopped, and bounced down. Well, that told me that when we started to the 11, that it should be a suspect, and not to take it. But the 20 for me was a better level, and it didn't have any of these intermediate connotations going on within the zone. So the 20 was a better approach. And also 20 was a level there. And I also had 27. Then I changed the numbers this morning, and I'll repost the numbers in case anybody didn't get them. I changed the 27. I had 20, then 27, then I had 33. I still like 27, 28 area, but it's really close to 33. And so if we can break this out of here, we should go back to 81. And two is just that coming into this this 73, the 73 was a level. But we this first run down it, we got to, what did we get down to? 74 and a quarter. Well, usually I get within 1 point. I kind of like to take the other side of the number. So if I had 73, then 72.50 would probably be a better entry point. And that's exactly where we went to and stopped. I think we're coming back down to 72, or back down to retest this low again. But it doesn't have to. But all right, we're back up to our 81 area. I shorted that 81 because of my reasoning to go back, and I had an area to get short at with a very tight stop. Uh, 78, 66. I'm out. That's a quick scalp. It, even though I had a deal to go to 72. It just, at this point in the game, it's not a question about hitting your targets. It's a question about just taking money off the table. Like I say, we're coming into almost 11 o'clock, and I'm hitting all the trades. I'm making every one of them today. So I don't need to be sitting around getting in a bad situation, and that's what I will do. And so learn from my mistakes. And I said, well, it looks like we're going to retest the low again. Where can I get in at? Well, 81 was one of our levels, so that's the area that I took. I took some out of it. We got down to 77 area. I said, good enough. If I was just trading one lot. If I'd had two in there, I'd have taken one off and moved the stop to break even and looking for 72. But Right now, I'm scalping. I don't want to get in a bad situation, so that's all I'm doing.
Hey, quick shout out to Carl. Absolutely. You want to come back next week? Why don't we just do it this way? We've had a number of people sign up and are part of the family, and we appreciate it. So thank you very much. For those that need a little bit more time, that's fine. Come in next week. And if you have any questions, certainly ask them like you're asking.
Yeah, Carl, in this case, I did use the 81 as resistance. It was an area that I wanted to get short at based on my theory. Best thing is a theory. That we should go down and we should retest that low down at 82.50. Well, am I willing to hold on to it? No, I took money off the table. I don't care. Is there another opportunity? Well, I don't see it yet. This, like I say, this thing could just take off and just go hog wild. And I still believe in my analysis. And so I'm short at 81.75 with an 82.75 out. And I'm looking for 78. I say 78. I'm not even looking to go all the way down. This is the price action, what it's doing. $78. Come on. I'm in the trade. If it don't do something real quick, I'll be out of this trade. I'm out and I'm in again. Let's see. I am looking for an 80. I'm in at an 84.50 and I'm looking for an 80. My stop is at break even. I'm not going to lose money on this thing. I'll either be stopped out or looks like it's going to stop me out. There's my 80. All right. I still believe in the position down there at the 72 to get out up there at the 81.75. I like the position well enough that I said, okay, we can get back to 80. I jumped in at 80.50 and it started going against me. I'm going, uh-oh. And then next level up would have been into that 90 area. That would have been my out. But the trade worked. The first one did not work, but it didn't cost me anything. I scratched the trade. Okay, guys, it is 11 o'clock. I am way overdue. No telling how many trades I put on now. But I'm not trading anymore today. I am turning my platform off. See, 81. as this market unfolds, I have to stop and reevaluate. Are we going to go back down there? Or are we going to take off and go up? And I may have to get out of a trade. And if I still see something a little, maybe not as far down, I'll take the trade. Right now, I'm watching and waiting. But it's 11 o'clock. It's 11 o'clock on a Friday and I'm still trading. I'm just making noise now. I thought below 81, we should have seen that 77. One. Four. What you doing, Brother Barrett? What you doing? I see you up there. You must have your ears off. I see you. Yeah, I like that. Oh man.